Oh, far away from the light of terror, the remnants of another era. Join the crew, grab a brew, it's a damn periphery. We're full of pirates, cultists, rednecks, and opus girls look great in latex. Join the crew, grab a brew, it's a damn periphery. We're stuck in the periphery, oh no, oh yeah. Ain't too much tech to be found here, at least it's not the inner sphere. Far away, out in the deep periphery. Far away, our way, out in the deep periphery. There's Randus knights and bandit countries, Viking duelists, murder junkies, houses out, noble suck, get out of periphery. Just bring your armies, bring your treasure, we'll drain it all at our own leisure. Right away, far away, in the deep periphery. You're stuck in the periphery, oh no, you lost everything you held dear, at least you're out the inner sphere. Far away, out in the deep periphery. Far away, out in the deep periphery. Solo. This is a keep of one, by the way. All right, back to the chorus one more time. You're stuck in the periphery, oh no, you lost everything you held dear, at least you're out the inner sphere. Far away, out in the deep periphery. Far away, out in the deep periphery. Yeah, now get the fuck out. Oh, far away from the light of terror, the remnants of another era. Join the crew, grab a brew, it's a damn periphery. We're full of pirates, cultists, rednecks, and opus girls look great in latex. Join the crew, grab a brew, it's a damn periphery. We're stuck in the periphery, oh no, oh yeah. Ain't too much tech to be found here, at least it's not the inner sphere. Far away, out in the deep periphery. Far away, our way, out in the deep periphery. There's Randus knights and bandit countries, Viking duelists, murder junkies, houses out, noble suck, get out of periphery. Just bring your armies, bring your treasure, we'll drain it all at our own leisure. Right away, far away, in the deep periphery. You're stuck in the periphery, oh no, you lost everything you held dear, at least you're out the inner sphere. Far away, out in the deep periphery. Far away, out in the deep periphery. Solo. This is a keep of one, by the way. All right, back to the chorus one more time. You're stuck in the periphery, oh no, you lost everything you held dear, at least you're out the inner sphere. Far away, out in the deep periphery. Far away, out in the deep periphery. Yeah, now get the fuck out. Oh, far away from the light of terror, the remnants of another era. Join the crew, grab a brew, it's a damn periphery. We're full of pirates, cultists, rednecks, and opus girls. Look great in latex, join the crew. Grab a brew, it's a damn periphery. We're stuck in the periphery, oh no, oh yeah. Ain't too much tech to be found here, at least it's not the inner sphere. Far away, out in the deep periphery. Far away, our way, out in the deep periphery. There's Randus knights and bandit countries, Viking duelists, murder junkies, houses out. Noble suck, get out of periphery. Just bring your armies, bring your treasure, we'll drain it all at our own leisure. Right away, far away, in the deep periphery. You're stuck in the periphery, oh no, you lost everything you held dear. At least you're out the inner sphere. Far away, out in the deep periphery. Far away, out in the deep periphery. Solo. This is a keep of one, by the way. All right, back to the chorus one more time. You're stuck in the periphery, oh no, you lost everything you held dear. At least you're out in the inner sphere. Far away, out in the deep periphery. Far away, out in the deep periphery. Yeah. Now get the fuck out.
Oh, hey, what's up, guys? How's it going? How's everyone in the WBPL doing today? Hold on, we need to set some things up. I am in the middle of doing 10 things at once right now. I had to go get some water. I had to grab something from downstairs. So we are here now, and we are headed to my own fleet carrier. We are currently moving freight to Buckaroo Banzai. If you know, you know. And we are bringing it back, gonna bring it back to Van Zant to help build the big Van Zant station. We've only had one ship explode, by the way, so that's good. I remember looking up at my freaking console here, looking at my two wingmates here, Dathomir and DeBurger, and seeing that DeBurger had flatlined on the approach to the planet. Honestly, if I could, I would have totally opted to get these from a space station instead of a ground station, because oh shit, I screwed up. Okay, I fucked up. Well, I fucked that up already. Sweet, we're going for the loop of shame. By the way, DeBurger and Dathomir, just remember, friendly reminder to turn in your trade requests, or your trade dividends, or whatever the hell they're called, before we leave the system. I will remind you again about it. Okay, good. We're there. Why am I 17 kilometers out? We are off to a great start. We are off to an amazing start to this stream, by the way. You know, only one person has exploded. I'm 15 kilometers out from Buckaroo Banzai. Well, my migraine is finally under control. Now time to go and mow the lawn and make it worse. Oh. Well, that's why you should put on headphones. I usually put on headphones, like, well, I mean, I don't usually put on headphones. A lot of the kids I work with, they like to have, like, headphones on for things. Just because they're, you know, it's sensory and whatnot. Which reminds me, there's this one kid who, like, I talk to occasionally. I look and I'm like, hey, how's it going, man? What's going on? And he always has this, like, Whenever he's in the cafeteria. What the fuck? The fuck? What the shit? That cunt muffin. That dude just tried to kill me. Wow. You can't have shit in Detroit. Under attack offline. What? Yeah, you better fucking let me. Okay, yeah, so I was mimicking the look that this kid had for a sec. I was just tickled in the butthole by a fucking viper. Okay, that was weird. Anyways, so yeah, the kid, like, usually has, like, this very angry look on, and I can tell that, like, he's very bothered by the noises in the cafeteria, and I've offered, like, on a couple of occasions to give him headphones, but, you know, I think it's part of, I think it's part of, like, that stigmatism and how you look to other people, and, like, he doesn't like that, you know, it's kind of that peer pressure thing. Yeah, way overstimulation. I mean, this same kid has gotten upset because the rest of his, like, classmates weren't able to go outside, and he was. Which was very interesting, and he's, like, all upset over it. And I'm like, okay, it's fine, dude. You're okay. But yeah, anyways. I don't know, I was just thinking about that. Yeah, headphone or earmuffs or whatever, they're so good. I love them. I may have not wanted to be othered by, yeah, that's the whole thing, you know. It's peer pressure. Auto launch. All right, we're making our way through through here. You know what? I should make a counter. It's probably not going to change that much, but I'm going to make a counter for the amount of times ships explode. I nearly died there. Well, I didn't nearly die. That idiot was like, haha, eat shit, asshole. And I'm like, no. What is this? Oh. Oh, I know what this is. Okay, hold on. Ships exploded. There we go. How does that look? That looks perfect. Also, you got a bodyguard for space trucking because things seem more Mad Max than usual. Oh, do I have a bodyguard? I mean, to be fair... Oh, do I? No. Our bodyguard is the Buckaroo Banzai. If pirates want to shoot at Buckaroo Banzai, they're more than welcome to do so. I would love to see them try and shoot at me, because look at how close we are to our offload point. Also okay, I did get indite. Like, this is the best thing about having a carrier, is you don't have to worry about, like, pirates and jumping far distances for, you know, for your stuff. It makes it a lot easier to bring shit around, which I see why people do, or why people buy fleet carriers before. Yes, I did finally get a carrier. Right. Oh, yeah. By the way, the name, Buckaroo Banzai. Curiously, does anyone know who Buckaroo Banzai is, or what Buckaroo Banzai is? If so, we're going to have a fun conversation about this. Oh god, why is there... Okay, what the fuck just happened to my Spotify next text? Okay, that works. Okay, that works. I remember the film, but it's been decades since I've seen it. Yes. So it is named after a film, one of my favorite sci-fi films of the 80s. Just because of how just off-the-cuff crazy it is. And we definitely screwed that glide slope, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, though. It was the last sci-fi movie I saw, and I'm like, I don't know what to name my carrier. Screw it, Buckaroo Banzai. And I even looked on Inara. Yes, Tommy Perfect was perfect. The best thing about Tommy Perfect in that movie was the fact that every single fucking scene he was in a different outfit. Even in the end credits, at the end of the film, he went from like one outfit to another right at the end. Which was freaking hilarious. The audio balance is a bit scuffed. You sound quiet to the music. Okay, hold on. Alright, how about now? It should be better now. Why is it? Huh. Hold on, let's listen to it on here, on the WBPL. Okay, cool. I'm glad that's a little more balanced. Okay, where is... There it is. Docking. Cool. Slow down for auto dock. Now, what type of port is this, anyways? Oh, this is a planetary outpost. Okay, I should put a planetary outpost on one of my things. Okay. No one else has exploded yet, right? Because that leads to lower profit margins, and we want to make the most profit, people. Hi G World. My brother in Christ, this is only 0.2 Gs. This is smaller than the fucking moon. Actually, let me double check that. I don't know. I'm perfectly fine coming out of orbital cruise. It's just how you hit the angle. Like, hold on. Let me go see actually online how many G's the freaking moon is, because I actually don't know off the top of my head. How many G's? Oh, okay. So this is slightly bigger than the moon. This is probably closer to Mercury. Yeah, this is like less than Mercury. Yeah, 1/16. Uh-oh, I think I'm about to get dog aggro. Okay, we're gonna get this thing to the Buckaroo Bonsai. And then I will show you guys how to do a good glide slope, hopefully. Actually, I should be... Is there any... Oh, that was a bad idea. Okay, I should not have hooked onto that signal. Because you guys are already on the planet. Shit. Honestly, expecting the day that Luna turned into an Amazon warehouse for the solar system with railgun for package delivery, I could see that happening. Totally. Yeah, though, we're so confident in not getting shot by assholes that we're literally not even running shields right now. Like, that is the confidence we have here. Same day delivery at 0.05% of the speed of light. Okay. Okay, auto dock in progress. Hopefully we don't explode. I'm gonna go say hello to Doggo real quick. Please don't kill me. Hey, we're still alive. Woo! Wait, who died? Did someone get shot up by the carrier? No, NPC deaths don't count. No commodities? What do you mean no commodities match filters? Eat my ass. What? Oh, shit, I know what's going on here. Hold on. Hold on, I know what happened. I will fix that in a sec. I knew that was going to happen. Okay. We got to go to carrier management. I got to go to the commodities market. And I need to find industrial materials. Wait, what? Okay, cool. We've got more demand, or we got more. Wait, we've got 11,000 already? What the fuck? Oh, shit. All right, grab more indite. Oh, right, I need to offload my shit. You have a bunch of folks? Yeah, I know. Okay, there we go. We're good. I hate how it resets my filters every time. This is annoying as fuck. Wow, since we're already halfway there, we might be able to just... We might actually, like, clear out CMM composites today. Wow. That's actually really freaking good. Because then we would never have to do this again for this, well, asterisk for this mission. But yeah, going back to what I was saying, Buckaroo Banzai is just such a fucking fantastic movie. I love, like, John Lithgow's performance as this crazy alien scientist dictator dude who just is like, who they must have just told, hey, you know Mussolini? Just be Benito Mussolini. It'll be fine. It'll be perfect. I mean, hell, even on his, like, insane asylum room or whatever, they had Il Duce on the wall, which was hilarious. It's like, you know what they were, you know what they were doing. You know what they were doing. They even had an Italian flag. Oh my gosh. And like the good guys just were like, the good guys, aka the Hong Kong Buckaroo Banzai and the Hong Kong Cavaliers, were just like, they felt almost serious, and what, like, especially Buckaroo Banzai, but just in the most nonsensical, craziest, you know, situations. Like, oh, they're a rock band. Oh yeah, by the way, Buckaroo Banzai is a neurosurgeon, physicist, samurai, rock star. Okay. Oh, and he's fighting aliens from the 8th dimension. Oh, and did I mention that the fucking entire Earth is, or the entire world is at stake? Because the aliens will nuke Smolensk and trigger a nuclear war. Yeah, that was a thing. What the fuck? I mean, honestly, the plot's kind of straightforward if you think, when you think about it. Don't forget the blue blazer irregulars, yes. Oh yeah, that too. The fucking the kid was probably one of the best parts. What, is that just a toy gun? Freaking shoots it at the wall. Oh, okay. Shoots it into the ceiling. Seriously, though, if you've never watched Buckaroo Banzai, go watch it. I'm sure a good portion of you guys have, however. But yeah, when naming this, I wanted to have a unique name as well, and I searched on Inara for Buckaroo Banzai to see if there were any other fleet carriers. No. Zilch. Zero. Nada. No other fleet carriers with the name. And I'm like, okay, I'm going for that. I mean, you can have copies of names, but I didn't want to be like the 100th fucking... I can't think of an unoriginal name at the moment. So-and-so's Garage. Which I also learned that apparently fleet carriers, the person who owns it can have their own shipyard. The 100th Enterprise. There you go. It's the Enterprise. I wonder now how many Enterprises there are. Let's see here. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 enterprises. Hey guys, do you think Enterprise is a popular name? I'm not sure. So very creative. Exactly. Okay. There we go. What the hell? Okay. Slow down for auto dock. Auto dock sequence initiated. I love the look of this station too. Alright, thank you for the heads up. I will fix that right now. They did. There's a lot of them that did that. That they have like Enterprise D, Enterprise Senpai. So yes, there is an Enterprise Senpai on there. I don't know why. There is though. I love this overview screen too, where I can legit watch my ship flip around, watch these fat fucking pancakes just go on in and just slay down. Oh, by the way, I also have a bar on the ship because chat voted for it last week. I don't know what to put on the bar. I mean, I guess I could buy aerogel. Yay. I seriously want to suspend it, not gonna lie. But it also has one of the... I think you make it, to... God damn it. Okay, so let's sell our CCM. Buy up our indite. Auto launch. Go to carrier management again. Actually, I don't trust you to not line up for the right place. So I'm going to take over now. Oh, wait, shit. Cancel teammate navlock. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys how it's fucking done. How to land on planet. I can't believe we made, it perfectly was over the planet too, by the way. Alright, so you trim your altitude. You make sure you're at, I want to say, at least, okay, this is a good bank angle. You want to keep it around 40, 50, 45-ish. And then keep your speed dropping. Now, by the time you get to drop, you want it around 10 kilometers a second. So right there is pretty good. And then we go into the glide slope. Request docking, and bada bing, bada boom. That is how you get it down on the ground. Oh, wow. This has 4 docking points. Goodbye. Ooh, look at that pretty anaconda on the deck.
Landing gear deployed.
Where's the booze stills? Don't worry about it. Here or on my ship? Because they're over in the bar.
Contact. Commence system shutdown.
Minerals.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Have a colony system chain going.
Detach confirmed.
Define colony system chain, which in case, yes, we do have a colony system. A colony system chain, I don't even fucking know. I'll be quite honest. Colonization is a fucking joke at this point. Setting up a system, then another system near that, another one near that, you know. No, we haven't built out yet. We're, we're kind of in the middle of a bunch of other systems that kind of suck. Like, right now we're surrounded by the CEA, and the CEA has kind of taken over this system. Yeah, there's not that many of us anyways, so, like, my focus is just on Van Zant at the moment. I mean, if other people want to start up a chain, go for it. I'm probably not going to bother setting up another colony anytime soon because I got my hands full with this shit. And at some point, I'm probably going to take Buckaroo Banzai out on an expedition out into the unknown. Which is going to be really expensive, actually. And will take months of planning. I don't know why I'd do that. Because these things cost, like, I think it's like 170 million to get one of these things up to, like, even Colonia. Yeah, I have a colony system. Let me tell you, the cost of the level 3 stuff is huge. Yes. We're working on a Orbis station right now. And yeah, it's a pain in the ass. Oh, I caught that right on the money. That was a money shot. Solving boredom is why you do it. True. It would be interesting to bring this thing over to Colonia, though. We could bring some, like, fun shit from, like, Colonia all the way back to the bubble. Like, Jacques Private Reserve. That'd be funny. Does Colonia have a tritium pipeline to get it back? I think so. I think they have a freaking trit. I did also set up a, I need to do some more planning and figuring out what the hell I'm doing with the, what is it called? Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I hate this game. But, I need to look up what I want to do. Because, as far as the, like, colony goes... Okay, can I acquire? There we go. Cool. Yeah, though I don't know what else we can build right now. I did start a new settlement on the other planet. I need to look that up seriously. How much it would cost. But yeah, I'm not sure what we're gonna do. Level 2 tourist. Settlements go fast. I got one. Yeah. Settlements on planets are fine. The one that are dog shit are the freaking like tier 3s. Okay, carrier services. Let's fucking not screw it up this time. Star system. But yeah, all of this shit. I'm trying not to do too much right now because all of this shit is like still work in progress. Okay, sell that. Oh shit. Okay. We only have 152 left of indite. Wow. Well, shit. But yeah, again, I'm kind of hesitant to start more stuff. I do want to make a tier 2 planetary settlement. But or a planet, I want to put down a planetary port. But we don't have the shit yet. So, or we don't have all the ports. Yeah, I'm hoping it's pretty good. I'm hoping for at least 800 cargo capacity. Like, that's what we need. We need a bigger boy. I don't think it's gonna get over 1,000. I don't think it's gonna get 1,000 tons. Well, it has to fit in the mail slot because it's gonna be have to hit a large landing pad. Yeah, it's gonna fill the large pad. But yeah, once we finally make a the Giga Brick. You better not fuck it. Okay, thank you. Thank you for not hitting me. I appreciate that.
Landing on docking bay 1-2. Automated docking approved.
Yeah, Dathomir was seriously about to. That was some aggressive boosting there, dude. Please don't, for the love of God. I do not need to incur losses here. You know, we're running shieldless so we carry the most shit. Yeah, I want to get a planetary port on the same planet that has maybe it'll be a different planet, but I want to have it on a another planet. Or I mean a planet, or bleh. I want to have a planetary port on the, you know, planet side. So that way we can have fucking Night Fight City. I don't know where to put it. I definitely need to talk with some people.
Landing complete. Command system shut down.
They have India? Oh no, that's indium, not indite. Chemicals, consumer goods, industrial materials.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
But yeah, Okay, the carrier's out of indite. All right, cool.
Landing gear retracted.
Detach confirmed. You may depart when ready.
How are we doing on the demand of CMM? How deep are your projects? I know a place to set buy orders. My pockets aren't that fucking deep. I'm not about to lose a fuckload of money. Like colonization is already a money sink as it is, and it's a ridiculous one at that, and that pays dog shit. Oh yes, we'll give you 300,000, bro. That doesn't even cover a fucking sixth of my carrier costs. Oh yes, but don't worry about it. But like this fucking carrier only has like 600,000 to its name right now. Well, you know, good for you, Hammersmith. I'm so glad you were there to fight the Thargoids and make a lot of money and whatnot, you know, with all of the thousands of hours you put into this game of grinding and doing all this. Good for you. Amazing. Good on you. But like, I'm just a poor man who who like gets bored of this game, fucks off into the galaxy, and then eventually gets bored again. And you know, man, I need to turn this cash into fun. Well, for me, I couldn't give two shits about making money. Well, I mean, when you're at the end game, it's kind of like, eh. Whatever is left on demand is what's there. Yeah, if you want to help, go to the WBPL Discord. I have an entire thread there. Why is there another carrier here? Wait, what? Yeah, though, my frustration is just with, like, how, like, colonization has been. Yeah, they've been making pretty good updates, but, like, it's like, eh. Like, freaking getting this carrier was nail biting for me because I'm like, how long am I going to be using this thing for? It kind of just sits there and collects dusts. And, like, in my opinion, FDev could make a crap ton of real life money off of this thing if they just let players pay for it with their own money. Because I'd pay $15 or I'd pay $10 to $15 a month to keep this thing, you know, going and just sitting in a system and, you know, picking it up whenever I want. I mean, have they ever fucking seen Final Fantasy 14 and the fucking economy there? A set cost to lock in to never decommission would be free cash. Yes, exactly. That's what it would be. It'd be 100% free cash. Are they stupid? There's people, like, again, going back to, I understand it's like, you know, you have like people who just play this occasionally who just want to have a carrier there. Oh, but you know, we need to have a money sink. Yeah. It's not pay to win though. So like let me talk about Final Fantasy 14. One of the things you can do, they're towing the water, so maybe in the future, yeah. The MTX's new ship release. Yeah. And, like, going to Final Fantasy 14, because I know that game the best. Okay, so demand. So I'm going to let you guys do the next demands, because if I do... Okay, hold on. Let's see here. Carrier management. Can't do carrier management at the moment. Yeah, it means over monetization. It's not really pay. I wouldn't call it pay to win, nor is it like real money transactions. Oh, are we at capacity right now? Okay, no, we're not at capacity. We're nearing capacity though. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna let you guys take care of that. Actually, wait, shit, I should just, I should go down there anyways. Just fill yourselves to capacity right now. As a matter of fact... Wait, whose carrier is this, by the way? Utopolis? But yeah, sometimes the grind in this game just gets so annoying. Like, oh, you want the biggest frame shift drive capacity and, you know, pre-engineered. Well, you need to go and find a Thargoid heart or engine and stuff and do it and some of this other stuff. But in order to get the other stuff, you also need this stuff and this stuff and this stuff. And it becomes an ugly pipeline. Once Van Zandt is finished, I'll probably go and do that stuff. Especially since I have a carrier and it's a lot easier now. But, you know, it's still just so stupid. What the hell just happened? I've played it for 2 hours of rough Sims. I've played it for 2 hours of rough space sim fun at this point, yeah. But I have, hell, how many hours do I have in this game? I have 1,300 hours in this game. And that's 1,300 hours too many. At this point, I'd kill for Frontiers for legs-related content that was worth engaging in. Exactly! Can I please go explore my ship. I want to go run around these hallways. They've never freaking actually... I don't think they've modeled the interior of these things at all. I will say, though, I do like ExoBio. I want to fall 3 stories down in the T9's non-OSHA compliant... Exactly! Exactly. Why can't we have that?
Outbound uniforms over. We eagerly await your arrival, Commander. You are very welcome at this terrestrial port. Landing permitted. Set down on landing pad 1-1. Automated docking approved.
By the way, that reminds me, you need to look up the fleet carrier calculator and see how long, or how much money this thing. Let's see here, refill armory, concourse bar.
Landing gear deployed.
Huh. Okay. Cool. It hasn't reached a bill.
Landing successful. Clear to disembark.
Give it a few minutes, and I'll tell you how much CCM you'll need to get. Well, I'm gonna cap it out anyways. Because then I can just sit my ship down with, like, already full. Yeah, I was expecting this to take, like, a couple hours more, to be honest.
Maximum capacity.
No, for real, though. Whose carrier is that? Utopolis? Yeah, it does. Let's see here. I wonder. Wait, who? No, they're not. Yeah, I don't know who that is. It's weird. Yeah, 3 of the biggest cargo haulers make quick work. That is true. All right, let's do this. Yeah, I'm just going to go up there with full haul.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship released. You may depart when ready.
300. Okay, 320 demand left. All right. DeBurger, you're gonna do the last run. Bring that 320 back, and then do one more run, and then just keep it in. Yeah, it's in mine. It's been 3 to 4 buddies doing it whenever they can. Sometimes goes fast, sometimes goes slow. Always hilarious when someone leaves their ship parked in the construction site and it completes. And gets teleported 150. That's funny. I thought it just stays there.
Speed restrictions lifted. Flight control signing.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, okay. Okay, while you're doing that run, let's go to carrier management. Wait, I'm not going to collide with the thing. Okay, auto dock in progress. Good. I needed to make sure the auto dock started. Oh, yeah. Oh. Actually, that probably would have been the way to go with this, to be honest. I could have gone to the Trailblazer, or we could have gone to with one of the Trailblazer ships, couldn't we have? Oh, well. Wait, what was I doing? Oh, God, I got it. Trying to talk and do, like, things that require some amount of brain power is hard. Okay.
Landing gear deployed.
Nope, don't. Fuck. I did the thing again. Okay, we need to wait 5 minutes. I use the Trailblazer stuff for stuff that's under 100. Just a big shop and scoop. Yeah. Oh, we only have to wait 40 seconds. Okay, that's good. View the system map, damn it. Oh, wow, that only costs 25 units? Damn, that's not bad. Okay, view system map. Wait, why is one of my ships over in Pulsar's Pebble? Which ship is that? Did I screw that up again? Oh, whatever. It's orbiting the planet. It's fine. I think. All right, go do your last runs, guys. Top off the carrier. Go do another run. So that way, you know, we can immediately launch. Auto dock, what are you doing? Everything. You're gearing up to leave the starter area? Hell yeah. Oh, that's weird. Okay, hopefully, I'm gonna grab the best kit I can find. I have a Hauler, an Eagle, and a Cobra Mark III. Nice. Gonna stock up 3 mil. All right, are you headed to Van Zant, by the way? By the way, when this is when Van Zant is finished, we are going to have like a fucking Sidewinder derby. Careful.
Orbital flight engaged.
Yes, we are. Oh, you can't visit Earth yet. Oh, yes. Thank you for buzzing me. Again. Is Earth only for whales? No. You need to be, you need to grind rank with the feds. So, basically, you have to be a glowy in order to fucking, you know, go see Earth. Yeah. Glowies get the best combat chips too. 2 huge hard points. Gotta glow to see the cradle. Yes, exactly. Well, if you're Imperial through and through, you'll love Van Zandt because right now it's basically run by an entire Imperial corporation.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Yes, our little backwater shithole is run by the Empire. Mostly. There's a couple of factions in there. Which is funny, because, like, I think all of the factions in it, save for, like, one, are all, like, player factions. Yeah, that's just how it is. I mean, lore-wise, it could be that, you know, Van Zandt couldn't give two shits about them. And they're kind of like, the fuck is this Empire? Yeah, pretty much in the middle of a fucking, player faction Thunderdome. But, like, what's funny is all of the, like, player factions in it are kind of like in alliance with each other, so they're not going to like screw around with the BGS. They're kind of just like in mutual agreement of yeah, sure. They don't really care about my thing, and I've literally threatened to push the Empire out before, and they're just like, okay. Align with escape vector, okay. My headcanon for this is that no one on Van Zandt knows or cares what the fuck the Empire is. They just showed up and they said they hated the feds, and Van Zandt was like, well, alright, welcome to Van Zandt. Hell yeah, brother. I love that headcanon. What's funny is I forgot, oh god, what does the CEA stand for? I know it means celebration of early astronomy, but there's something else. Oh yeah, the minor player faction. Okay. So the minor player faction is the CEA Psychiatric Institutions Ltd, which stands for Cosmopsychosis Education Association. Basically, they specialize in treating cosmopsychosis, aka space madness. "10 minutes until jump." Okay. Totally not World War I web of alliances. Although it would be funny to trigger. I would say it'd be funny to start a civil war in freaking Van Zandt. Unfortunately, currently, as it stands, unless I put a lot of unless I put a lot of stations in it that bring down the security, that probably isn't going to happen anytime soon. Because I think Van Zant's still high security. I accidentally made it that way because I put in like 1 or 2 military outposts and it was like, ah, yes, we are now. Yes, we are now a military extraction with high security. Saturday night bar fight. Oh, hurry the fuck up and land. The freaking Buckaroo Banzai here is a fully operational battle platform. Any bad guys that get near it just get shot out of the sky. I don't know about. I've never done passengers really. I've done passengers like once or twice and went, eh. Personally, my 3 things I like to do: mining, trading, and exploration. Mining, trading is okay, but exploration is where I have a lot of fun. I have done some bounty hunting. I don't really have a bounty hunter at the moment. Well, I do. I do have the Corsair. Oh, hey, Not For Hire is here. Oh, Marigold's over on Pulsar's Pebble. Yes, I do. I am so like fucking Minecraft is angering me so much these days because I work in education and I just hear kids saying chicken jockey and those kinds of stupid things and I fucking hate it. I hate it. I hate it at this point. Passenger hauler sounds hilarious. Yeah. You know what? I'm going to change this. Gotta go to my instrumental mixes. The Planet Express. I love it. Oh crap, I forgot to turn in the trade dividend. Oh well, we'll get them anyways later. By the way, you guys can join the command deck. Hopefully we don't orange Sidewinder, or I'm going to be very angry. Are you guys already in my... No, you're not in my office. Lockdown protocol is active. T-minus 4 minutes and counting. Do you run private lobby? Nah, we're over and open right now. Woo! Oh yeah, totally. People are gonna come. Yeah, man, it's totally living dangerously. 100% gankers are gonna come down here and pirate our shit from our colony. They're gonna fly down all the way from wherever the hell they are down here. Pirates? Yeah, no, the pirates aren't gonna fucking come down here. Nor the gankers. Plus, we're in high security. Oh. Oh, yeah, nosediving at planets. Okay, I thought you meant like, oh, yeah, open, scary. Open's not scary unless you're in power play or you're doing community goals. Yeah, there you go. No, if they're ganking you, they're trying to kill you. They're just straight up going to murk you anyways. They'll murk you before you even get the self-destruct off. I just want the funny Macross missiles. Yo, I straight... I remember I grinded that stupid power play crap off for that. And then, like, I bought 20 of them. And just, like, didn't do anything. And just quit with the Sears Corp. Yeah, the fucking wolf. Those are so cool. Hello there, by the way, Malaconis. Welcome to the WBPL 76. Wait, did that work? Did I mess that up? Why didn't the thing work? Yeah, but isn't there like a WBPL 76 thing? Oh well, whatever. Anyways, welcome. We're a group of streamers that do like, that like play games and whatnot. But yes, the travels go good. We're about to jump the carrier. We are T-minus 1 minute from departure back over to our lovely, lovely Van Zant, and hopefully not too far from our construction site. I think I screwed it up, but don't worry about it. It's fine. I expect them to get load on every hard point and melt my ship into a puddle with heat. Yes. But yeah, we just grabbed a crap ton of CMM composites. And, oh, it's just WBPL. Okay. Thank you. Alright, let's do this. Oh, man. This is never going to get old. This is going to get old. How much in total? Not 25,000. I have to check. Oh, it's not going to let me check. We have like 23,000 because... Let me look at the fleet calculator. Whee! We have, yeah, 23,000 tons of it right now. You're on a 5,000 travel away from the starting point and for one of the engineers. Oh, you're doing Endoran, aren't you? All right. Ha ha. My ship, my rules. So you're going to the Colonia one, right? I mean, Doran might do some biology work where once I get that far. Ooh, nice. You can make some really good money if you know what you're doing with that. Look for, I think it's Stratum Tectonus. And here's my suggestion. If you're already that far away. Oh, you're going there. Okay. You're not going to Colonia. Okay. My tip, though, is look for Stratum Tectonus on planets. And if you're the first one to make footfall and the first one to scan those, you make a ton of money. All right, commodities market. Okay, I think I'm already full up. Yes. Oh shit, we need to carrier management. Manage market. Fuck! I knew I screwed that up. Okay, unfortunately, the frameshift drive's on cooldown. I'll fix that. I will legit jump this thing again. Shit, you're right. Hmm.
Frameshift drive charging. 3, 2, 1, engage.
Yeah, that's where the money's at. Like I said, for Xenobio, that's where the money's at. Okay, guys, should I move the carrier? I think I can move it closer. Or are we okay with this? Yes, 100%. Okay, I think it's gonna be under... Okay, she's gonna be going through a jump sequence here soon. gosh, this is gonna cost me a lot of money. Again, these things are money pits, though. Once you accept the fact that your fleet carrier is a money pit that is gonna make you lose money, you just accept it and, you know, go with it.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Transfer all, 5 million. Okay, not bad. Auto launch.
Here retracted.
Status symbol money pit, yes.
Engines engaged.
I'm sad the system I want was out of range from every colonist, so yeah. Someone just kind of showed me the system and was like, hey, do you want to, you know, set up a colony? And at first I was like, hell nah. I don't want to fucking have to invest in something like this. And then they're like, I got these really cool ones here, and I looked at this system and I'm like, yeah, okay. And then they told me it was only 25 million, and I was like, oh.
Frameshift drive charging. 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Bio waste. You must buy all the bio waste. Holy crap, why is my carrier so busy all of a sudden? What happened? What did you guys do to piss off the carrier? What? Why did the carrier start shooting?
Landing gear deployed.
My fucking, I swear to God. My carrier crew's made of a bunch of fucking nutbags. It do the pew pew. It do the pew pew. Yeah, well, look where he hired them from. It got upsetty. Yeah, I did hire them from the fucking same place as the Kumo crew. So, that's on me.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Landing gear retracted.
Mad Ducks, thank you for the 37 months of your subscription. We appreciate it here. And he also says, oh my god, I have no idea how I got here, and this button pops up once a month. I was just trying to get to Costco to buy some pepper. How did I get here? No idea how you got here. But you're here. And that's all that matters. Where the fuck? Okay, how long do we have left on the jump? This month's Prime went to Puzzle, though. Oh. Thank you. Alright, jumps in 10 minutes, by the way, boys. Hopefully, it's not in a bad place, and it's, like, right next to this... Alright, by the way... Okay, as long as it's on the same side of the planet. Hopefully... Watch as it jumps and stays in the same place it was before on the orbital plane. That would be fun. Oh, Cassette's Beast has been so much fun with Chuck. Oh, seriously. That was so awesome. Next week, we're going after the Scientologists on my channel in Cassette Beasts. It's going to be great. That story is so cool, too. It feels like Digimon. Like the original Digimon kind of stuff. Where it's like the kids don't know why they're on this place, and it's just like, oh, and then the mystery kind of unravels from there. And then it's just like, hello, we're elder gods. Oh, there's elder gods here. Oh, God. But yeah, next week we're going to take on the fucking Church of Scientology or something. I don't know. There's a bunch of crazy cultists. There's only 2 kinds of Digimon. Season 1 and Renamon. Yes. This very much is like Season 1 of Digimon. Alright. Did Buckaroo Banzai already move? Because it's showing it on this right here. Huh. Oh no, I know. That was furry bait for a lot of people back then. Wait, where's the ship? Wait, what? Where's the... What? What the fuck? Chat, am I going insane? Did it say that the ship was over there? Oh, maybe that's where it's gonna be. No, I'm pretty... Maybe I did lock onto the singing bantha. Wait, no, that was my ship. Oh, I know what's happening. Okay, that's where the ship is going to be. That's where So, right now, Buckaroo Banzai is in a state of superposition where it's both over there and also over here. Yeah, I don't know how that works. Yeah, that's what I think's going on there. That's hilarious. Okay, that's gonna make things a lot better. Does the carrier have engines? Of course it has engines. How is it supposed to station keep? Can you drive it? I freaking wish you could. The best way to explain a carrier is it's a mobile station. It's just the it's just a space station with freaking a jump drive attached to the back of it. Oh shit, she's about to go into lockdown. Fuck, 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 fuck. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. I slammed it a little too hard on the deck. Hurry the fuck up, hurry the fuck up, hurry the fuck up.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Actually, I just realized something. You guys want to see something really cool? Why did it say that was suspicious? Huh. Well, you know, it's the difference between an aircraft carrier and an airfield. One sits and the other swims. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, guys. Alright, how long until this is going? Let's find out. It said less than 5 minutes. So, we're gonna watch this thing jump from the outside. It's jumping in 3 minutes. That is true. It is a personal storage for every thing you buy. There's that horn again. Letting everyone know that she's about to jump. Oh yeah, I know. We've done it already. Which this is the cool way to watch an IMO. Especially if it's not going that far and you're like, "Oh, it just jumped 150 light years." Shit. All right, bye, Burger. But I want to fly my 32nd century space Honda Civic shitbox blaring riders on the storm as I fly with the in formation with the carrier through the far dimension. Oh, here it goes. It's spooling up its drive. Ah, yeah! Damn, that thing is so cool. Ah, I love it.
Incoming message. Warning. Capital class signature detected.
Huh? Departure? Wait, what? 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 Wait, what? What? What the fuck just happened? Huh? Huh? What? I don't know. I am a little concerned. What? Departure aborted. Unknown failure. Okay, we're just gonna ignore that and go away and hope that it fixes itself. The fuck? What? No, I'm not naming it Event Horizon. Hell nah. Wait, where the hell did the... Huh? Okay, something really weird is going on. Oh no, it jumped successfully. It just... From the Cthulhu, which says jump. I don't know what happened there. Okay, so... It looks like it's probably okay now. I think. Maybe? I don't know. Because... Oh, fuck this. You're not... No. Auto Docker, you're gonna kill me. Space is haunted. Space is very haunted. Indeed.
Scan detected.
Okay, what's it telling me? Okay, carrier jump is complete. Commander, your carrier has scheduled blah 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 blah. Cool. Deck officer of Buckaroo Banzai. Well, the fucking Soviets brought shotguns into space because of the frickin' bears. Not the space bears, but just the normal bears back on Earth. Okay, good news. The carrier's, I think, okay now. The ghost bears. Okay, good news. Buckaroo Banzai is now in a good spot. Yay. I'm pretty sure in this timeline, Russia was a main partner in forming the United Federation precursor state. It's been a minute. Oh. I don't even know the lore. All I know is that space. And there's like 3 stupid factions in this game. The Alliance, the freaking Independents, I mean the Empire, and the Feds. All I know is that this game is based on the game from 1984. Yeah, exactly. Okay. I had someone once call me a fake fan because of that. I was like, what the fuck?
Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Landing gear retracted.
I also got banned from a forum for calling someone a 1984. They're like, that's insulting to the older fans. And I'm like, well, they're being freaking grognards, so... If you like video games but never played Pong, you are a fake fan. Yeah. Here we go. Yes, Sturburger, I just saw that picture you posted. Yes, that is exactly how they're powered. It's definitely that carriers are powered by shoving ludicrous amounts of credits into them. Oh, and tritium. Which is kind of interesting because you could you could either pour a crap ton of money into, like, you know, throwing tritium at them, or you could spend several hours of your life, you know, mining tritium. The lead on the BBC Micro was a revolutionary game for the people born that could play it, mostly in the UK, but there's a good reason why most people don't know it exists. Yeah, because it was frickin', it was only the British who played it. Yeah, that too. 40 years is a damn long time.
Landing gear deployed.
Alright, let's get this thing landed. Get more cargo. I need to double check to see what time I need to end at. Oh. Storm Song isn't.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Probably. That is true. But also British. Okay, let me double check the sheet. I think I screwed up the spreadsheet a little bit. Don't worry about it, though. Okay, so 26450 minus 33498. So the count is, oh, whoops, 7048. Sorry, updating spreadsheets real quick. Okay, cool. Yeah. Literally an okay boomer moment, yes. I will say, I do like how ships move in this game. Like, this thing feels very, very heavy. Even though we're in space.
Cargo scoop deployed. Cargo scoop retracted.
Oh, okay. Interesting. So fast as technology and elite and got many people of the era to be computer or game designers, or if not both. Okay. I don't know too much about like the history of like computers in the UK and whatnot. Yeah. The one thing I find honestly cool, and this ties into Cassette Beasts, which IMO is like Cassette Beasts. If you've never played it, is basically Digimon UK edition. um, what I realized in that game, because like you use cassettes and you store like the monsters on cassettes, and it made me realize that wait a minute, these monsters are basically like programs that you're using your cassette deck to load. And then it all made sense to me. I was like, oh shit. That's actually kind of cool. But yeah, I find it very fascinating that, like, you know, back then, I think they are, I think they used, at least in the 80s, like, whereas, like, America and a lot of the other, a lot of the rest of the world were on floppies, they were still on cassettes, at least for certain things. Cassettes and cartridges. I don't know, like, UK technology or anything like that, so. Yeah, the BBC Micro on cassettes. Yeah. Yeah, music was on cassettes, but not like actual. It wasn't used for data storage, usually. Or it at least to the rest of the world. The like computer storage is what I mean. Like you're loading literal programs onto these things. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, Okay, I thought I was far enough away from that. I'm from a post-Soviet country, most people. Man, that's what sucks about, like, those Soviet countries and whatnot. Like, name one game that isn't Tetris that came out of a Soviet, you know, country. Like, name one. I feel like Tetris is the only one that was able to, like, escape the wall. Unless there's another one that I'm thinking of. Well, that's the thing. They didn't make any. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, Tetris was a side project. And then, because of how popular and addicting it was able to make its way, you know, or it was able to make its way outside of the wall, or the curtain. And, you know, most of their technology and whatnot, and, you know, any kind of, like, thing was either used for things like agriculture or industry And when I say industry, I mean military. Gosh, if I had Chuck here, I'd freaking, or we'd be able to just like yap and yap and yap about like Soviet era stuff and whatnot.
Landing gear deployed.
Text-based adventure game, something back in the late 80s. Ah, their mindset was to lock down tech so nothing was really made. Yeah, exactly. Whereas like in America and the rest of the Western world, it was just like, you know, businesses, you know, were able to be creative and stuff. And Tetris is one of those just weird, those, interesting stories where it's like you see this drop of creativity and everyone's like, oh, holy shit, this thing can make a crap load of money. And then, the people are rushing to be like, trying to get their hands on this. Okay, why isn't my count adding up?
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
We were stuck in the... Okay, well, that's not true either. There were a few personal... Yeah, there were people with personal computers, but that was like like... Most of those were in like the, Intel? Like Intel? Oh. Wait, Intel or is this like called ENTL or is this a different company? Man, to my Western brain, Soviet states are weird. Oh, okay. Bring back IBM. Oh, wait, did I lose everyone? Oh, wait, Dathomir, are you still on the run? There was also Krat in the 70s, but that was mainframe as far as I know. Ah, okay. Yeah, but that was post Soviet era. That's when the wall came. That was after the wall came down. I'm pretty sure. ST. Like, yeah. Like, when did Shadow of Chernobyl come out? Yeah, the first Stalker game was in 2007. Why am I still... Oh! If you look up Intel Averi, you should be able to find pictures of the computer. It's wild. The outside is like made out of wood. Huh. I will look that up right now. Holy shit, it is wood. That is some crazy amount of wood grain. The original Apple computer had a wood case. Well, I guess it came with no case. So most people made one out of wood? Maybe. Wood was cheaper than ah, okay, yeah. That would make sense. I mean, I feel like it would be a lot cheaper because maybe something to do with, like, I don't know. You know, maybe plastics. I don't know if they had much in the way of like plastic injection molding in the Soviet Union. I mean, they had a fuck ton of wood and titanium. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Speaking of plastic, I think, what was it? Google's first ever like computer that they used for a server, the case was made out of Legos. Bakelite was the main wood they used, I think. Or yeah, plastic. Yeah, that would make sense. That cassette deck though looks so fucking good though. Yeah. Go to for Soviet plastic. Speaking of like ways they made things, oh fuck, what was it? Didn't like didn't the Trabant in like East Germany use essentially like cotton or something like that for its panels? Like the entire freaking like car is just made out of like fiber mesh, like cotton something or whatever. I forgot. I'd have to look it up. Bakelite was one of the earliest plastics, so the Soviets just kept using it. Yeah, Duroplast. That's what it was. Yeah, cotton waste reused. There has to be a reason why we don't make freaking cars out of that stuff these days. Come on, let me go. There we go. The Intel was from 1981 to 88. Had 2 to 16 kilobytes of ROM, 64 kilobytes of RAM, 8 different colors. Could use a 2 or 5.25 inch and 8-inch cassettes, or 200 or 512 kilobytes of external RAM for storage. The CPU was a pirated copy of the Intel 808A. Nice. Yes, if you can't design the best, then just steal the best. That's hilarious, though. And kind of awesome, too. That thing must have cost like 5 years of savings just to get, though. The 18 or the 8080A was unveiled in 1974, by the way. Ah, okay. Yes. Very 80s thing to hear about. Bakelite is actually really toxic to produce, which is the reason why it was replaced in the West. Formaldehyde is nasty as fuck. Yeah, formaldehyde is a pretty terrifying thing. I was thinking to myself, why aren't we using Bakelite these days? I guess that makes sense, though. I mean, it's the same reason, you know, we try to stay away from using arsenic to, like, do stuff. Like mining. Also, the picture you saw of the wood housing, that's redwood. Ah, I see. That's kind of cool. I always love learning new things, you know? Oh yeah, no, this computer was mainly made for Soviet offices or party officials. Why doesn't that surprise me at all? I was thinking to myself, yeah, I could see a Soviet official using this. This is best in Soviet technology. Which actually surprisingly is pretty good for the time. Okay, if not pretty okay. So is that a mesh, or is that... Oh, that's a membrane keyboard, isn't it? Huh. What? My grandpa had two Lada 1200s. One with the rounded headlights. He replaced it with more modern square headlight 1200s. Oh, that's cool. Docking request accepted. Oh, that's cool. Man, that reminds me. One of these days I need to play my summer car. God, that always scares me when it comes down like that. Something man goes and finally gets to buy a Lada. The guy selling it to him says he has been put on the waiting list and will receive his in 10 years' time. The man asks if he should come pick it up in the morning or afternoon. The guy at the car store asks what's the matter if it's morning or afternoon. He says, well, if it's morning, I'm getting married in the afternoon. That's funny. Yeah, it's kind of crazy hearing that there's just like was a huge wait list for certain cars and whatnot. It's like, oh, I have the money for this. Well, you're on a 10-year wait list. What? Party officials get first dibs. I need to double check something. CCM composites. Oh yeah, I was looking at that. I think I'm on the same site you are, looking at that stuff. The Electronica Museum, which I assume is just electronic museum. Pew. Ah, okay, cool. There's also a TAR2 computer, very similar, made in 1984, exact same processor. I wonder if it was like a 1-to-1 copy of the 8080. They all have the same process. Okay, wow, they really like the 8080. It says Intel 8080 clone. I know. I know. But, like, I assume there weren't any, like, modifications to it. Yeah, it was probably very easy to mass produce. Probably because more advanced 16 or 32-bit processors were too difficult to make using photolithography tech. Yeah, that would make sense. If you could only steal one processor, what would it be? Fuck, I don't know. I don't know. It kind of surprises me that they used, you know, computer chips in personal computers. You know, because I would assume that most of that stuff would have gone to, like, you know, airplane or their, you know, fucking, what are they called? Like fighter jets and, you know, their Air Force. With with things like the supersonic booze carrier. I love that name. Oh, the Tupolev 222. Although that was probably before that? No, yeah, no, never mind. That was before the 80s. Okay. I don't know my Soviet tech that well. Looking into the processor itself, I think that every single Soviet CPU used the exact same chip. Like in the Russian Wikipedia article on that chip under usage, it's basically every single Soviet era PC. ZX Spectrum, Pentagon, etc. Ah. Holy shit. Okay, that's not surprising at all. If it works, it works. What? We're at least 2 decades behind the West as in terms of our computer technology? Don't worry about it. It was also used in a number of Soviet slot machines. Ah!
Landing gear deployed.
I'm surprised it's slot machines, though. I mean, you could make that... couldn't you make, like, slot machines really easy and more cheap with, like, relays and just, you know, mechanical... or mechanics anyways? Also, music synthesizer, peripheral devices, measuring devices, and a smaller application in phones. It's not like computing power will even ever mean anything. That is true. It does require a lot of precision. Well, no, I guess. They had a single, let's use it in everything. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Maximum capacity. Landing gear retracted.
I mean, standardization in that regard makes a lot of sense. Okay, once we offload everything, by the way, we're probably going to end stream. Storm Song is, from what I've read on the WBPL 76, Storm Song is not going to be streaming tonight. So we basically have the green light to just keep on streaming unless someone else comes on. Tin. Install some Rockwell Retro Turbo ambaculators into them ships go zoom. Good enough is often good enough. There's a reason why the Z80 and its derivatives are still made today. Yeah. Soviets like the 8080A and later 8085 apparently so much that they literally put it into everything. That's God, that's so Soviet. I wonder if there's any YouTube videos on that. I love those, like, listening to, like, long-form YouTube videos that are just, like, describing these things and just shutting off my brain as I, like, autopilot through doing, you know, Elite Dangerous stuff. Or, like, you know, like I'm doing right now and just, like, chit-chatting with you guys. If you go with Western tech, there's a reason the Iron Duke lasted for 50 years. Holy shit, it did. What the hell?
Landing gear deployed.
Wait, are we talking about the Iron Duke engine or something else? Insert Iron Duke here. Yes. Wait, I think that one already went through.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Yeah, Cosmos, Cosmos 420, or, 482. And I believe we don't know where it crashed. Yes, the engine puzzle. Okay, I thought so. Okay, did I drop off my load? Okay, I didn't yet. Sorry, I was looking at this and my mind blanked for a moment.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released.
But yeah, we don't know where it crashed. Cosmos 482, if I remember correctly, was a it was originally, wow, I nearly just careened with that anaconda, don't worry about it. Originally it was part of their Venus program, but it failed to escape Earth's orbit, and so the Soviets kind of just shrugged their hands and said, okay, well, cool, we'll just designate this Cosmos 482. The thing is that we believe that this was the re-entry portion of the Venus thing, and what had happened, or you know, so this thing was designed to enter into Venus's atmosphere, which is a lot thicker than you know, our atmosphere. So it's able to survive those high temperatures, that high pressure, although we don't know the condition of it. So who knows? It could have burned up in the atmosphere. It could have crashed somewhere in Canada, or it could have just crashed into the ocean. But yeah, we're not quite sure what happened to it. Only that it, you know, hit the atmosphere. Which I'm surprised it was this unpredictable, because usually they like are able to say, hey, yeah, this is, I doubt they know where it is. Yeah, exactly.
Landing gear deployed.
I feel like they usually know where this shit is, but like, who knows? But yeah, I'm willing to bet it crashed into the water. To be fair, it wouldn't be the first time a Soviet satellite. Yeah, exactly. I think, was it the Soyuz? Holy shit. I think Soyuz had like a fucking, like, on the bottom of it, instructions in different languages just in case.
Hold at maximum capacity.
Like being like, I don't know the full story about it, but something like that. Where they had procedures just in case it like crashed into Canada. Oh, you know, like the time they irradiated a portion of northern Canada because a Soviet nuclear reactor came in from orbit? Oh yeah, that. Oops. Oh, it's fine. There's just slightly irradiated beavers. I mean, there's portions of. I wouldn't be surprised if there were more areas of the former Soviet Union that had like orphaned fucking radioactive sources. Fun times with those stories. Ah, yes. Let's, you know, we needed to construct these dams. Yeah, they love their RTGs. But beaver instead of lizard, yes. Someone misplaced a barrel of spent, depleted fuel rods? Yeah. Yeah, who cares? Exactly. Oh, God. It's sad but true. It is sad but true. Like, for real. Oh, shit. There we go. Everything in the universe is radioactive. It just matters. Strontium 90 is spicy. Yes, it really... Everything is radioactive. It just depends on how spicy it is. Okay, how is the carrier doing on its supply, by the way? You know what sucks, though? Speaking of RTGs, we're probably not gonna get another another really cool rover like Curiosity or Perseverance. Because I think like NASA, they don't have a lot of plutonium, and it costs a lot of money to send that shit into space too. And I just think freaking RTGs in general are just really freaking cool. Oh wait, why am I in market? Oh right, I wanted to check this. We're looking at 690 left on the carrier. Wow, that carrier capacity went down fast. You know, I ran the math. You could fit 4 RTGs side by side in the back of a MAZ 543. So you could technically have a nuclear-powered MAZ. If you could make an electric drive and have a set of batteries where the engine is normally... Holy shit. That sounds like a very spicy MAZ, and also really hot, too. Nuclear tank. No, that is terrifying. That is very interesting, though. Okay, 17. Wow. $8,000. If there's 8,000 left on the carrier. Oh. Holy shit. We could knock this out today. RTGs could be covered by a thickened steel plate for shielding. It would be fine. Okay, that would make sense. Better yet, keep the engine and make it a generator for the batteries that you would... you would put to where the drivetrain is normally. Wait, but what would you need the engine for then? Or what would you need the Oh, wow. That just seems a little redundant because you've got RTGs in the back. Oh, the RTGs trickle charge the batteries. Man, that reminds me of freaking. Oh, I need to play. Maybe I should play it on this channel again. I should play Astro Near on this channel. That was a really cool game. Because the RTGs put out a pitiful. Yeah, exactly. They put out like they're stupidly inefficient. Like, yeah, they supply you with a crap load of power, or they can supply you with like a lot of, or they can, over time they can supply you with a lot of power, but yeah, they don't give you like a lot. And the Maz 543 has a version which has basically a camper van on the back, like section. Cart, have you ever played SnowRunner? Because I feel like you've played I feel like you'd love SnowRunner. Especially if you love like Soviet era, you know, like vehicles. Forever batteries, but the bandwidth is crap. Yeah, exactly. They're forever batteries, but yeah, they're crap. I haven't played SnowRunner, but I know of it. I'm just an engineer who had this dumb idea one night during drinking. I love it. Some of the best ideas come to people when they drink. This is not like, by the way, this is not like a promotion of drinking, by the way. I'm just saying. That is pretty interesting, though. Soviet engineered the proved development process. The thing is, this entire thing, it could have existed in the 80s. Yeah, with 80s technologies. I mean, shit, look at, Astroneer is an idea. You could even organize a group playthrough, since some people have it, like me for some reason. Ooh, you're right. That would be an interesting idea. But yeah. Man, I haven't kept up with the Astroneer updates. They have some interesting ones. If anyone wants to make their own Metro 2033 or Stalker unique-esque setting in the 1980s, you could actually conceive this thing to exist. Huh. That does remind me of my friend. My friend Chuck is currently working on like some world building stuff. And his whole idea is like this post-apocalyptic like convoy-esque thing where each player has their own like vehicle and stuff. And, like, you go around and help communities and stuff like that. But there's some weird anomalous shit going on as well. But yeah, that's kind of a cool idea.
Landing gear deployed.
Do, 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 do.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Wait, nope, no, 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 no. Fuck.
Landing gear
I did the thing again.
released. Engines engaged.
Do the thing.
Docking request granted.
There we go. But yeah, that is kind of interesting.
Landing gear deployed.
I will definitely have to tell him about that. Boop, boop, boop.
Docking successful.
Oh.
Engines disengaged.
Okay, construction services. Wait, how much is left on the car? Holy crap.
Engines engaged.
Do, 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 do. CCN. Da, 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 da. You know, that station also has, Dathomir, that station that we were at before also has steel. Huh. Interesting.
Frameshift drive charging.
Boop, 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 doo. Sorry I've gotten a little quiet, by the way, chat. So yeah, this is why you don't let an engineer get bored. They come up with stuff like this and pray to God they don't try to build it. There we go. All right. Hi Rex, by the way. I lurky turkey trying to learn new thing, but thank you, Rex. Yeah, we're just out here. It's kind of, yeah, we're out here with kind of like just chill vibes at the moment. We are working on the construction site at the moment. Oh, wow. Only 1,500 left. Oh my god, my seat almost just broke. I really need to get a better chair. Pro tip, don't buy your freaking like chairs from like fucking Goodwill. They don't work out that well. Although I think this chair has other problems. Which I should address at some point, but has it exploded up into my ass yet? No. So, I'm not inclined to get a new one yet. Just started an elite, but hoping to start helping soon. All good. Yes. I'm still using that one.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
I do want to switch to... This thing has a serious dead stick issue. And I don't feel like taking it apart. But, Oh, hello, load. You're coming to my carrier? Okay. Are you in the squadron, by the way? I don't know if I have any new squadron invites. I don't have any more applications. Okay. I don't know why the announcement is a bunch of asterisks. Okay, cool. Okay, commander load running. All right, cool. Yeah, there's not much to see on the Buckaroo Bonsai. Other than the bar that's kind of particularly worthless to me because I don't do any like ground stuff. Maybe I'll get into it someday if I get bored. Boop, disengage. That would be hilarious to have a monkey run the bar. And, like, it sucks because you can't even get inebriated, or you can't even get, like, fucking, drunk. You're in your Corsair? Yes, you need a small monkey named Pun Pun. Officer Bierski. Hello, TK.
Landing gear deployed.
How long have I been at this, by the way? Oh, only 3 hours. That's not bad.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Okay, construction services. 12:52. Okay, I'm gonna get off of this playlist. Let's go to something else. Five 12:52. Okay. How much is still? Oh. I need to set my vibe back up. Oh, someone's getting chased over there. Okay, let's go take a look at our carrier real quick. Do do do. Do 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 do. 4,000. Let's compare that to, we got over here 18. Wow. Bullshit. So it looks like, man, I'm really tempted to do another run over to Vitali Rise. Because we could well, we could at least knock out CCM Composites today. I don't know if there's a place that's closer that has CCMs. But we could fill up Buckaroo Banzai again. Make her some more money. Also bring steel over here. And then I can just lock the carrier, or then we could just end it with me just locking the carrier to the squadron so that no one steals our CCM composites. Sweet. Yeah, the more Type 9s we get on this, the better. We also have the quote-unquote highball to keep going, I believe. Because like I said, Storm Song's not going, and I mean, so long as I have energy, I can keep going. Because, unfortunately, there is no Shadowrun. My GM kind of canceled on me, and I was like, oh. Which it's like, oh, this is a bummer, but also, oh goody, more time for Elite Dangerous.
Landing gear deployed.
Who the fuck was that just whizzed by? Oh, it's a stupid freaking Cobra. I really should try and play this game. Each time I start the game, I notice the menu hanger looks angry. Oh, yeah, that was because of the Thargoids. Don't worry, it's gone back to normal. They defeated all the Thargoids. Yeah, now we're, you know, not dealing with Thargoid things. Why no Storm? Storm is doing, some work. He needs to do some grading and stuff. Oh, the Thargoids. There was a Thargoid in the fucking, you know, in the Sol system.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Hi, Ralphie. Adequate, harmful. Yeah, pretty much. Just didn't want to learn to fly again by escaping some sort of calamity. Calamities are expensive from what I recall, yeah. Oh yeah, that's another thing, guys. PSA, go say thank you to your moms. All right, go out there and say thank you to your mom if you haven't already. It is Mother's Day, by the way. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Wilf, good evening to you. I'm curious, how much is the carrier made? Whoa! It's made 100 million, which is actually pretty good. Actually, I gave my mom a gift for Mother's Day. I got her a puzzle. Nice. You know what? Let me invite you to the team. Still developing a colony in Van Zet? Hell yeah, we are. We're getting really freaking close to finishing this out. We're currently working on one of the most annoying materials to get, which is the CMM composites. The reason why CMM composites are annoying is because you have to go to planetary ports to get it. There's no like, oh, I'll get it from a space station. Nope, nope. You can only buy them on planetary ports. Which technically means, well, I don't know. Are they technically paywalled? Because you do need at least horizons to get them. Also, load, if you want to, take the team invite, just so if we happen to be like close to each other, you don't get locked in with our ships. I'm surprised it's not a mission to collect urban mechs and store brand liquor. That'd be great. God, I wish I could I wish I could haul beer over here. Actually, I think, if I'm correct, we should get in our economy beer because of this. You can also use the colony development carriers. One is like 230-ish light years away. You can get a good carrier spot if you can get a good carrier supply spot. You can't get a good carrier spot, but the supply is infinite. Yeah, that's why I've been going to this one place. It seems to have been working out really well. Fucking chair. By the way, if someone's on the spreadsheet, I'm fixing it real quick. Five minus 10. Whoops. There we go.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Landing gear retracted.
How much is left on the carrier? I forgot to check. Oh, wow. Okay, 3 more jumps should do it then. All right, we're going to start jumping this ship then.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, I'm just keeping an eyeball right now on how much of that commodity is there. And then if it reaches 0, I'm going to immediately start jumping the carrier. Or if it gets really low, which it obviously is already. $18.07. Load, what is your... You know what? Let me ask you in game, actually.
Landing gear deployed.
What's the capacity of your ships is what I'm asking. Cause depending on how much it is, I might just start jumping it right now. Where is it?
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Okay, transfer all. Wow, only 12 more jumps. Okay, 742. Holy shit. Okay.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
776. 776 plus 7. Yeah, let's get this thing jumping now then. Okay, you guys take as much as possible. Bring it back. I will get prepped for launch. All right, you guys got 10 minutes to get that stuff there and back, and get back here. $724. Okay. Yeah, you guys will both. All right, you guys will both zero out the carrier. We're gonna take the carrier. Once you guys zero out the carrier, which I think you just did, I'm going to start prepping the market. What song is this? Holy crap. Meow by Dos Bomb. Huh. This is going on the list.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, wait. Did you guys grab it already? Oh, Dathomir, you're just coming back now. Okay. Oh, it just officially updated. Okay, 307. All right, we're good. All right, drop off your load and watch out, I'm right above you, Dathomir. Woo! Holy shit. God damn it. Come on. Go.
Frameshift drive charging.
I need to use the restroom. But I also need to get this shit back over to the frickin' construction site before it goes. What do you mean docking request denied? Eat my ass. Perchance the request was denied. Their tastes don't go to ask. Fuck you.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Do do bow do 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 do. All right, so 7,458 are left. Wow, holy crap.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Let's see.
Frameshift drive charging. 3, 2, 1.
All right, the carrier's not locked down yet, right? I don't think it should be. Okay, while this is docking, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. I will be right back very quick.
Landing gear deployed.
All right, T-minus 5 minutes and counting until until liftoff. Lost some human cargo to a star once. Oh dear. I do put a lot of trust into the docking computer sometimes. Look, I need to go to the bathroom really badly, okay? Don't judge me. I have a lounge? What the fuck? Hey, don't do that. They, you know, they don't make, they make barely minimum wage, okay?
No gravity. Magnetic contact active.
Okay, so should we just get the 7,000 or whatever? Or should we grab steel while we're there? What do you guys think? Because I feel like steel is close enough. All right, here we go. Carrier services are shutting down. Where are you going, Dathomir? Wait. Dathomir, where are you going? What? Are you trying to beat the carrier there? I don't think he will. I mean, you're welcome to try. 30 seconds. Two, one, engage. All right, we are now exiting the hyperspace portal. Jump complete. I'm getting the feeling that this is going to be a lot tougher because it's probably on the other side of the planet. All right, according to my sheet, we've got 10 jumps remaining. That's all that we have left, and then CCM's going to be done. And we never have to touch it again, at least for this. Okay, double check the markets. Thank you for the follow, Spookiest. Ah, shit, it is on the other side. Yeah, someone parked this planet in the way, these assholes.
Orbital flight engaged.
Okay, so that wasn't the smartest move. Slowly. Oh, no, 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 no. I do not want to drop here. Oh. I think I lost my wing. Apparently, I have to reconnect to get to my ship. Oof. I hate it when that happens. Ah, yes, the Australian atmospheric re-entry. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Cleared for landing on docking bay 10. You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
Landing gear deployed.
Touchdown confirmed. Dispatching ground crew.
Okay, CCM.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
And then I also needed to pick up that stuff. Cool.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship released. Clear for ascent.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Ah, crap, I went too fast. Shit. Okay, note to self, can't do that with this. This is a really dumb orbital inclination. Like before it was perfect. Now it's like, haha, you're playing on hard mode now. Congratulations, asshole. Okay, there we go. Went too fast in the Type 9. Yeah, I mean in frameshift drive. It would help if Type 9s didn't turn like a dead giraffe. Yeah, they do. They turn like shit. think if I get a good angle on the planet, I should be able to just boost my way to it. See, like that. See, that was butter. That was butter. That was butter. Yes! Oh.
Set down on landing pad 10.
Hot damn.
Landing gear deployed.
Freighters are pretty fat in these sorts of games. It wouldn't be. It would be more shocking if they weren't about as agile as an obese. That's true. The Type 8's really good though. I freaking love the Type 8. It's this big, beautiful, maneuverable, you know, ship.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Landing gear retracted.
Ship released. You are clear for departure.
Frameshift drive charging. 3, 2, 1, engage.
I should hit up Sedonis for next week. Because if we did 2 carriers, we could probably, like, clear out Steel next week. Which would be freaking nuts. X3 or give this game another try, and once I'm done with Skyrim VR, these streams make me hungry for spaceflight games. I mean, it's a pretty okay spaceflight game in my opinion. Is it the best? No. Is it one of the better ones? Yes. Okay, cool. I want to check something. I want to see what's up. Who owns this over here? Commander Oscar Schwartz. Why does that name sound familiar? Seriously, why does that name sound familiar? Who is that? Alright. Alright, you have a good one. I'm probably going to finish out these runs. And then I'm just going to bring the carrier back and lock it to Squadron and Friends. I feel like I've seen that name, though. Oscar Schwartz? I should ask Kami. Thank you for the help, by the way, Load Runner. Okay, 5,100 left. Oh, I overdid it again. I overdid it again. Oh, shit. Whee!
Access granted. Adjust heading for approach to pad 10. Automated docking approved.
Wonder if there's anyone else that can help me. This stuff's a drag when you only have one person. Yeah, I think once I'm done with these runs, I'm just gonna throw it back over to Van Zant and just let everyone else help me out here. Barely started playing, probably won't be able to help. Yeah, nah, don't worry about it. This game has a low learning curve that's more like a learning cliff. And it takes a while to get to where I am.
Landing gear retracted.
Detach confirmed. You are clear for departure.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh. I think I still have like I technically it's not going to take this long, but I still technically have like 3 hours, which is kind of funny. But yeah, whoop. Oh.
Landing gear deployed.
Man, I just want to get this over with. Though we might end soon, I'm not sure yet. Like I said, I kind of want to just keep going and getting this done at least. So 4,000. How many more trips is this going to take? 438.2 divided by 784. Okay, so 5.5 more trips. Yeah, that's not bad.
Frameshift drive charging. 3, 2.
1 engage.
Orbital flight engaged.
Okay, yeah, that's the way to go about it. Just fly up and over it. Don't even boost or anything. That's not bad. You just go in from it upside down. It's fine. And that is how you do it. Yeah. Come on, get this stupid pancake down.
Landing gear deployed.
Woo! Ugh.
Landing complete. Clear to disembark.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Landing gear retracted.
Ship restraints withdrawn. You may depart when ready.
Ooh, this song's freaky. All right, bye, Wilf. Damn it! That was dumb. That was dumb, 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 dumb. Wow, look at how far away I got from it, too. Ooh, there's a conflict zone here. Yes, that is the name of the carrier. It's Buckaroo Banzai. Not a fan of the song. I think it made a car. I think it made me think a car alarm was going off. Lol.
Landing gear deployed.
Ooh. Oh wait, are we back to the? Oh, we're back to the beginning of the thing. How about? There we go.
Landing gear retracted.
Okay, I did sell the shit, right? I got distracted by a post I saw in Blue Sky and I went, oh. Boop. Love this song. Let's go.
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh, wow. Oh yeah, that other song. Yeah. Fun fact about the Irby Derby song. It's called "Gaining Season" by Lupus Nocti, and it's actually royalty free. Hence why they used it in the video, and also it sounds awesome.
Automated docking approved.
Landing gear deployed.
And we're down. The Dracula flow for my Wrath of Righteous playthrough. Ooh, that sounds cool.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Utopolis. I don't even know what that is over there. I want to know who this person is. This Oscar Schwarz.
Ship restraints withdrawn. You may depart when ready.
Are they some crazy German person? I know they have a colony nearby, but yeah, I don't know who the hell they are.
Frameshift drive charger. 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Like, it's kind of funny that they came in, dropped in at the same time I did. I thought they were like someone from the BPL, and I was like, oh, wait, who the hell is this? I'm so impatient sometimes. I should be able to request a docking from wherever I want, whenever I want from this. Damn it. I own this. I put 5 million into this thing, or 5 billion into this thing. I put fucking hours into this thing.
Landing gear deployed. Gear retracted.
All right, 3.5 more to go. Oh. Oh shit. I forgot. I still need to freaking get tickets for the Aquabets. I keep forgetting they're going to be in town soon.
Landing successful. Clear to disembark.
Your composites, I need them.
Cargo hold at maximum.
Oh god, there is an overpowered isekai mod for Wrath of the Righteous. Dracula Flow Isekai. Here we go. Oh lordy. Bruce's rockets open their fires. Ships were made for cannonades to fire over the cider. Ah, such a good song. I had a little bit of a tail strike there on the frickin' back end, but it's fine.
Frameshift drive charging. 3, 2, 1, engage.
Where the hell is the carrier? God, it's on such a fucking angle. I blame Utopolis over here. Move the carrier? No, because then... So, the one thing that a lot of people don't know is if I move... Every time I move the carrier, that's 100,000 out of the pocket of the carrier. And that also costs tritium as well. Which is also a lot of money. Yeah, fuel. It's fuel costs and also maintenance costs. It's actually is like 100,000 every time I jump. That's with the weekly maintenance. And for such a simple like run, I'm not gonna. Yeah. I've got 2.5 more runs to do. Man, this song reminds me of my freaking oh, shiz. This reminds me of my the artist who made this model for me, Nia. She's a cat girl, and this kind of reminds me of her theme. Meow, 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 meow. Also, kind of reminds me of the cat piano. If you've never seen the cat piano, it's like this piano that you find at like Walmart or Target. It's like this plastic thing, and it's got like this cat, this orange cat, like cartoon cat. Like the entire thing is its face, and then the piano keys are its like things. So she's from Canopus. She's actually from Russia.
Lincoln Papa, Uniform Zulu. Submit a request before docking and enjoy your visit, Commander.
Meow, 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 meow.
You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Oh, same difference. Canopus is Russian now? Okay. Meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow.
Landing successful. Docking restraints engaged.
Cat piano, cat piano. My brain just broke. What was I doing? Nope, not ceramic composites. We need CCM.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Ship released. Clear for ascent.
Woo!
Frameshift drive changing. 3, 2, 1.
I know the ancient ways. Journey will without the top. Ba.
Cargo scoop deployed.
There we go. You know what? I could probably dock this faster. Oh yeah, I could totally.
Landing gear deployed.
There's only one reference linking Canopus and Catgirls, and it's a specific image of an exotic dancer with a replaceable. Wait, what? I'm sorry. I'm reading that and also realizing that my ship was facing the wrong fucking way. There we go. And yet the internet, or at least this subgroup of the internet, has made it too utterly synonymous. Yeah, I know. The joke has kind of been overdone. But it's kind of funny. It is, I honestly, you know, it does get annoying at times. You mention Catgirls to anyone who likes Battletech and they're like, huh, they're from Canopus? It's like, oh, yep, I haven't heard that 5 times today. Yeah, it's an ancient joke. But I do kind of, yeah, I do see that as, you know, tiring at times. It is indeed still funny, made more so by the irony. It's old. I think it's run its course. There's funnier shit out there. I mean, even like something like the Atlas meme, the Steiner Scout Squad, like does anyone remember the Commando? Does anyone know what? Huh? Where does the Commando come from? The Commando is a light mech, right? Let's see. Who made the Commando? Oh, that's right. Oh wait, Davion? I thought it was Steiner. Wow, boy howdy do I have fucking egg on my face. Oh. No, fuck you. It was created for the Lyran Commonwealth Armed Forces. Wait. Nope, that's not Steiner. Fuck. Okay. Never mind then. Maybe House Steiner doesn't actually have any light mechs. My bad. Well, I got egg thrown in my face. I always get Steiner and Davian confused because of the fucking FedCom, or the Federated Commonwealth bullshit. Oh, okay then. Okay then, I was right. Yeah, so like that whole thing about Steiner Scout Squad. Well, I mean, they had a scout mech. It's the fucking Commando. Yeah, okay. See, but that's the problem. Is the other thing? Yeah, go check Steiner. Yeah, they are. Ugh, God, the lore's confused me at times. I hate the FedCom, though, for real, because it just makes me confused. Whenever I look something up and I'm like, oh, House Davion, that's Steiner, right? Nope, that's House Davion. Plus, the Federated Commonwealth was a fucking... Yeah, I know. I mean, you guys should be doing Charger memes. Like, oh, hey, or, you know. I don't know. I'm just saying that they'll like, there needs to be, like, more fresher Battletech memes. After all, you want your scouts to be able to report on what they find. Yeah. And Lyran commanders tend to suck. That is true. Meh.
Landing gear deployed.
Okay, yeah, the Steiner Scout Squad. Okay, that's pretty good. The Catgirl one, eh.
Contact. Dispatching ground crew.
I'm sorry, I'm just low energy right now. I'm like, ugh.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
The Chrysler symbol in the Charger video was a great detail. Oh, yeah. We don't go to the Free Worlds League. Yeah, the Free Worlds League, I love them. I love how just stupidly crazy that place is. Like, yeah, Kurita, you know, and freaking the Draconis Combine are crazy space weeaboos. But the Free Worlds League is just an entire tire fire. Glory to Merrick. Also, House Liao is always like the punching bag of the galaxy. And yet somehow they've managed to persist throughout the centuries. Why do I just imagine that, like, the fucking, like, Free Worlds League Parliament is just a bunch of politicians all just shouting at each other for an entire day? Yeah. Also, there was that one fucking, Merrick dude who was essentially a fucking Comstar agent. Wait, do they seriously have fistfights in their parliament? Yes. Oh my god. Particularly animated real world parliament? Yes. I would totally imagine that. They just start fist fighting each other. Fucking one dude grabs another dude's fucking tie and just starts choking him out with it. And since that incident of like the dude trying to choke out the other guy, they that everyone has decided that they're gonna use clip-on ties from now on. South Korea has had some of the fucking craziest sagas. Let's be honest here, chat. Like, have you guys... Oh... Hold on, let me talk with mods real quick, because we're starting to get into... Mods? Am I allowed to talk about crazy South Korean going-ons that may or may not be within the borderline of politics? I assume not. But let me just say, there's been some crazy shenanigans in fucking South Korea. Only the best backstabbers survive in Liao politics. They use deception and spy work. Yeah, exactly. God, though. I kind of like look over and be like, South Korea, you okay? Like that whole thing with nuisance streamers. And both the Philippines and freaking, okay, so 462. 462, 462, 462. Okay, if that's the case, then you know what we need to do? Carrier management. Open galaxy map. Wait, were there two carriers there? Hold on. What? Wait a minute. Did I see a second carrier there? The Windborne is here. Wait, when did the Windborne get here? They had a fist fight is not very political. Yeah, that's it's kind of like you want, like, sometimes I want to talk about news on here, but I'm like, ooh, we're getting into the you know, like talking about education, and ooh, that's getting a little close. Well, I mean, okay, then I can be as vague. I'm being as vague as possible when talking about this. The president did a thing, and the fucking people, or the people in a part, or they're like, their politicians had to like literally get behind like a barricade and whatnot in order to stop a coup or something like that. It was crazy in South Korea. Their politics be wild in. But yes, get what they get. Yes, they decided to FAFO. Like, one of the freaking nuisance streamers went to Japan, got kicked out of Japan, went to Israel, got very much kicked out of Israel, and then decided to fuck around and find out in the place that has, you know, that has forced enlistment. So once you become 18, congratulations, you're in the or if you're Korean, you're in the army. Or you're in the military, have fun. And then, you know, on top of that, taunts a whole bunch of people, including one dude who's a fucking, who is a former Korean Navy SEAL. Yeah, conscription. My mind blanked on what it was called. But yes, conscription. Mandatory service. I hear the guy is getting 31 years and counting. Yes! So far, that's what it seems like. Israel tested as well. Yeah. But, like, Korea has been just like, oh, we're going to make an example out of this guy. Like, could he stay, you know, could they just put him into prison right now and hold him there without bail? Yeah, they could. But at the same time, that means that he's under the taxpayers' dollars. So, having all these charges and whatnot, He can't leave South Korea. Israel is for everyone. Whilst, oh wow, holy shit. But yeah, why are we back on this playlist anyways? Hold on. But yeah, don't do, you know, like, I understand these influencers, they're trying to get the views and the money and whatnot, but you screw around in another country, you're gonna FAFO. And a lot of these countries are done with this. Also, I forgot how much I needed to get. Let's check the carrier real quick. When you have enemy states as your neighbors, it kind of makes sense to military train as many of your citizens as you can. Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's not really... We're not getting political when it talks that, because we can talk about... Because technically you could say that about Battletech. Okay. I forgot how much I needed to get. $7,458 minus 6,996. 462. Nope. Launch. 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 How long until my carrier jumps? Many other countries that are really nice and are super clean are that way because of draconian punishments for littering and vandalism. Do not FAFO in foreign countries. That is the dump. Very true. And if you are wrongly accused of certain things, and you feel like they're about to arrest you, run to the nearest embassy. Like, get to the nearest embassy ASAP. Man, though, I so want it. Like, I think I talked about it on here. So my VTuber mama, aka my VTuber artist, the person who made this, she's in Mexico on a visa, and she's invited me to go to like anytime I want to go like go on vacation there, and I'm like I like looked up the area and I'm like, oh, it's a really nice area. Like, I'd love to go there for fall break. But, you know, I definitely would want to know where to go. Or I definitely need to, 1, get a passport, 2, do a lot of planning, and 3, in case things go south, know where to go. Also, it'd probably be my first time in a country that English isn't the first language there. And that'd be interesting. I'm sure that, like, it looks like a tourist town, so I'm pretty sure, like, a lot of people there know English anyways. But yeah, I've never been to a foreign country myself. Unless you count that one time I was over in Boundary Waters. Up in Minnesota, and I I basically crossed the line into Canada. Only to take a pee. Considering the cartels seem to be at war with each other more than usual, please be careful. Yeah. I like I said, I will be doing my due diligence and my research. Also, there's a restaurant nearby her that has freaking that has a raccoon theme to it. And there's actually like raccoons that roam like outside the restaurant. And I'm like, "Oh, that's adorable and I want it." Yes, all the trash pandas. Okay, last thing we need to do for the carrier. And water flowing. Actually, 208. Yeah, let's go with that. Jokifer, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Build our future, strong, united, working till we fall. The air and water flowing hard. Okay, we need to set the carrier up. They had a very limited number of anime licensed in Mexico, and they got very into Dragon Ball. Oh, okay. I love this song, but the game is a pain in the... Yes. Okay, right now it's going to be locked for Squadron and Friends. Okay. Disembark. Meowdy. Welcome to the WBPL. We are a community streaming platform of the Black Pants Legion. We have a whole bunch of people that stream. And in about, I believe, 2 hours or so, we'll be doing some wrestling. I think. Who is next? I forgot. We are not insane. We are tested. Yeah, sure. Whoop. All right, I'm right. I'll come to the command deck. All carrier services have been suspended. Whoop. All right, we're gonna launch this carrier and get the hell out of here. Yes, wrestling starts at 9. Yeah, so 6 o'clock Pacific time. When in head under the moon. How's a car and Crow will be running that? Never been too into wrestling, but the WBPL wrestling is a heck of a good time. Yes, it is. Halzakar and Crow make it very entertaining. All right, we are 1 minute out from the carrier jump. Do, do, do. Sailing away at riding and slipping and sliding. It's magic. T minus 10 seconds. Here we go. Speaking of weirdly country-specific anime popularity, Silver Fang Jin Dog manga / anime. We're really popular in Finland. Huh, interesting. All right, exiting hyperspace portal now. All right. That's gonna do it for now, guys. Thank you all for joining me. Man, I can't believe we got all the CCM composites done. All we got left is steel. But we will finish that next time. You guys all have a great night, all right? I will see you guys next time I stream. And yeah, if you like what you see here and you're interested in seeing more of me, I do have my own channel over at twitch.tv/Puzzle Pulsar. If you ever want to check me out. But yes, anyways, thank you guys. Y'all have a great day.
I started my tour out in October of '49. I joined a good company thinking that things would be fine. Went out to war and was hoping for riches and fame. But I'm now back in Van Zandt and planners are squarely to blame. I guess you could say that my gunnery was perfectly fine. I did my part and I managed to just hold the line. The bastards kept coming, hitting us time and again. I'm now back in Van Zandt and planners, they are to blame. I managed to do my part and I just can't complain. War's always hell, but there's always Canopus cocaine. I was invincible, never once gave in to pain. But I'm right back in Van Zandt and planners are sure to blame. 7 Mach is above everything awfully slow. And there's one thing about it that you probably know. An AC-10 don't do anything without good aim. So I'm square back in Bandit, and this time I sure am to blame.